Hello, Shu. Sorry, I was like... I kinda was, not ready. I think we are ready. I was literally trying to get, like, everything done. And then I was like, okay. It's, 9:20. Let me, open my computer, and then I forgot. It's permanently Halloween. Why not? It's Halloween. It's a Halloween every day if you think about it. I don't know if my voice is ready for this, but whatever. So yes, I'm excited to get back into this because the first like chapter was pretty good. I don't know if it's called chapter, but the first part was pretty good. Yeah, so last time we went Shogo Kiyo's route. He kinda died. And then we have 3 options, but I was just thinking we go into order. I don't think it really matters which order we go. We can go the the mommy route, the daddy route, or the JK route. I think we just do it in order. Hooray, Shigima. Not dreams. When the son of Hiruha Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Hiruha has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. So I think these are like the proper timeline. So I'm assuming like around this area we met Shogo. So I guess this is before we saw her in Shogo's route, which I think is the same for these two. So yeah, let's get started. I don't think I forgot anything. Okay. Oh. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. Oh, okay, we're getting straight into this. So, yeah, I think we have the ability to, or she has the ability to light people on fire. I think if they have like, yeah, fire starting device. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Yeah. I think I already read this before though. As the evening bell rings in Hiruha near presentation look, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous Tanuki kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Yep, so kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Because when we were Shogo, we had the took me a few attempts, but we had the lighter, which made us burn. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm gonna burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh right, it must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head? My head was split open. Oh right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Oh my goodness, I think... Can you guys hear that? There's like clacking in the background. At least I think that's the clappers. Clack, clack. Okay. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick, black tar. Now. Kill. I think this is the same message that Shogo got as well. Can you hear it curse back? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haruhi Shigima, 12 AM. We're at live 2D. For this one, I was just gonna keep it to the PNG. Richard, who was that again? Was that the detective? Bag with me, ma'am? Yes. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. I don't know if it's just me, but her facial expressions are a bit scary. That is not the Haruhi Shigima. A housewife. The haunting clappers. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richard Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting the family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency. Ah, hello patron. Welcome back. Thank you again. Where was I up to? And a husband adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in a large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of a housewife if you have a housekeeper? Yeah, she's had better days. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Hello, Danger. Sup, nerds? Welcome in. This is like the ambience It's like no music. Fax machine. Can send images to other places along the telephone network. Don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? And Viper, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome back! Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. Actually, I'm not sure if this guy has the curse as well, because I don't think we saw it in the last one. I don't know if it's just her that has it. But I guess I have to now. I saw the curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With the evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Yeah, because I think each curse bearer has like this little, curse stone, I think. Still the same. Private investigator I hired. Friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. He is, dressed up pretty interesting for a detective. Rishta Kai. Oh, none, okay. So I guess he's just like he's a plain old human. The eccentric man that Shogokia ran into at Honji Bridge. Rishta is actually a private investigator with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruhi Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery. Some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Eryo. Wait, Jun... Ah, okay. So, they work together? Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. He has a pet parakeet. Files updated. Oh my goodness. I just got the thumbnail artwork for my new cover, so I'll finish mixing it today as well. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. So what, is it just your mix that you have left? Then you're all good to go? Azuri Heron Agency. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Oda City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's detective agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book, alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Wow, that's actually smart. Thus the Azuri Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azuri heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. Isn't this false advertisement? If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry officers might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry officers specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. So there is a difference between them. I never knew that. I need to finish the mix and I also need to master it, which will take another day as well. I see. It do take a bit of time to do. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone would do, just as long as they're carrying fire. What a line. I think I need to kill someone. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yeah, we just need to calm down. Take a breath. Is that Michael Jackson? No, this is a private investigator. What do you mean? I don't like mastering after I've been wearing headphones all day. I always wait another day. Yeah, that's true, because like when you're working on something and then like it can seem completely different like the next day. Like you see your work the next day and like, huh, why did I think this was good? You kind of need to like, yeah, refresh yourself. Because your perspective can change after a day. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh, yes, I remember. We never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. The Shigima kidnapping. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, It was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Hiruha reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. I mean, you don't really have a choice, it's your son that got kidnapped. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, forcing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. They should have just given the ransom money, come on. Shuichi Shigima. I'm tempted to say Shigma. The only son of Hiruha Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Hiruha, amid his father's frequent absences, dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s. Wait, what year does this place take? Huh? Early 70s. He spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put others' needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them, or to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Mockingbird stickers? I hate my time at Sandrock? What's Sandrock? About the investigation? You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. About the kidnapping? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. We never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? That's true, because there'd be a lot of people around though. The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? It made me play now proper mahjong in my browser and it's a full-on weave experience. Hey, mahjong is fun, what do you mean? Mahjong is a fun game. I'll say hello. Hi. The Rider Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. She's willing to, kill a lot of people for that. But, this is a big but. If this ride is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Nope. What issue would that be? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? I think I've talked to him about it. The only thing that makes sense to me is if there was somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one those numbers had a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why I didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police, after all. You would have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. It is, but it's filled with anime girls. Even better. What do you mean? Mahjong with anime girls? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. You say that, but like, Sugar... you kinda got Sugar killed last time, so I don't know. I'll pay you? That's a shame. I mean, I don't think he's gonna say yes even if we pay him. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's ghost stone after they fill it with soldier eggs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well, then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
Why?
About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers been somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you fast. We'll need to be ready. The curse make the bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean...
Now you getting it? If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Oh. If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children.
You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. And the plot thickens. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with the young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking you questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Janochi. Got it. Well, Janochi, I'm Elise. Wait, who's this dude? Who's this dude? Just so we're on the same page.
You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course. What else do I look like? Cowboy?
How should I know what a private detective looks like? I forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you?
A student called Michio Shiraishi.
Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Schoolgirl. Sounds like you've been naughty.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima.
Oh, come again?
I saw her talk to him on the street and laid him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me.
If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why don't you tell anybody?
Well, you see...
If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans?
Yes, that's it. Exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Oh, is she a curse bearer? Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here.
It's true, her house sits... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Hey. And then he died. And that's about the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find that girl.
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knew something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Junichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. Oh, he's a teacher.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl.
As one of his students, I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clapper can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a ladder on the person. Is that right? Is that why? Because when we were on the bridge at Shoker, he asked if we had a lighter. I don't remember if he actually used it, but maybe that's why he asked. So we can burn to death?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
Target can't do much to throw it off. Now's a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lattice too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say if that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me, because I was wondering why we kept getting set on fire.
Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. Why are we giving him the lighter to try it? Yeah. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse.
You flatterer.
Ma'am, you're a little crazy. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Oh, we get to choose. Does this matter? Uh... Because I think one... I don't know if this matters. I mean, the whole point of this is to resurrect the sun, right? I guess help with the right?
Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection.
Roger that. The right it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
Oh, so he does it both anyways. Okay. Stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. What is that? Well, I'll be damned. Oh, is this a Mockingbird sticker? Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. Still can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hencho from way back in step 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me. Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds.
The what?
They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you.
The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. Basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Hey! Oh, is this gonna be like a collectible thing throughout the... Yep. I see. Mockingbirds. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Haunter and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Honestly, I don't know if I will be able to find all of these. That's a lot. 20? Okay. Gotta keep our eyes peeled, I guess. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. It likes to have the latest gadgets. Like the latest models, there is no remote control. I've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. The table? I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Okay. Here what we gotta kill. A nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs the pirate investigator Richard to find the other curse bearers. 1 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. It's almost been an hour since Richard left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I mean, it's only been an hour, right? What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. Let me just look around first. Anything different? I guess we'll read it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Let's see. Society, economy, culture, education, television. I guess we'll look at all of them. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stinks so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. The economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Naboom! Culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have all these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Yo, gaming consoles. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. Find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Hello, just got home. Oh, were you out? Well, welcome home. We're just reading the newspaper, you know. Education article. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, there's more? I don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping, back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment.
Look at all these paranormal specials. There's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? Huh? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Oh! Michiyo Shiraishi from Oh? Can't be. The one that potentially kidnapped Shuichi? Oh. But why? Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. City center's gonna be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Here, the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richard was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to give up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern world views. My generation will only fall further behind. I think that's it. Think. Chiyo Shiraishi, same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jinoichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? Oh, so she's already dead by the time the teacher, like, was talking to the detective? Can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richard will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Phone. Where's the phone? I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh. That must be him. Perfect timing. Should we answer I don't know if we should answer. Maybe we can just leave it. Okay, fine. Hello, Shigumi residence? Of course I was gonna answer. 2 a.m. Kumagata Bridge. Komagata Bridge. Richard called me out to meet him and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richard, there's something I need to tell you. Bonnie, I was just thinking the same thing. Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, this is the river that the body was found, right? Right, should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Just look away, forehead. Look, I don't know how to respond to that. I've come here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believe rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Ida was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way.
They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. Just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to outside of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and the curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking aloud, ma'am.
Well, that's a nice thought.
Sumida River. A-class? A river? That is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities, such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. And there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature.
Oh, that's right. There's one memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Yes. Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs, and pigeons just floating.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
And one day, among all the filth and garbage,
Ugh.
there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What? What?
It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar.
Really?
That they could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone.
Sorry, my mother came in. Wait. Are you talking about the Najima murders?
So have you heard of it? I'm impressed. I assume you were at an elementary school at the time?
Wait, how old is she? Does it say? I guess it doesn't say. Is she like much older than him? I thought they were like around the same age. Hi mom, how are you? Are you healing well? she's gone now. She's already left. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Wow, that's a lot of murders. Notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. First came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Not the fireworks. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public. Several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they might have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. Hitherto? What does that mean? During a questioning about a separate incident, Rumichika Nijima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Oh. Nijima testified that he had snatched his victims from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was— oh my goodness. While she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind his sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. Ew. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nijima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River, before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nijima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Was he, like, possessed? Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nijima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Huh. Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't expecting a profile. Fumichika Nijima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nijima murders. Yikes.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just putting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill.
A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already. So one more piece of garbage won't hurt. And every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself.
That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him shortly after, Michiko Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way.
So they only like charged him for that one murder? They didn't find like any other cases that could have linked back to him? Because she did say that there was like a lot of girls missing around that time. I don't doubt that like he had some part in it.
The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth.
First rank game and I got bodied hard with good hands. Mahjong's kind of a luck game. It sucks when people just like have really good hands like very quickly.
How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's minds, and they started to avoid this area. So, really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting?
Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. Though that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders.
But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand.
Didn't she mention that before? I thought she already said that she was the one that found it. Did she not? I thought she did. I guess not.
The police actually wrote me a thank you letter.
I just assumed she was the one that found the hand.
They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes, I wonder if he resents me for it.
The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Komagata Bridge. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge, for-the-time techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. One tail away from winning, got a half flush. Don't you hate it when you're just about to win and then someone just, you know, takes the win instead? I hate it. You go first, I'll go first? You go first?
Please, go ahead.
Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. Now I think I found a few candidates. Who might they be? Oh, him. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. and he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. I don't think we know this guy. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warrior Guestery Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Wait, Warrior Guestery Street. Do we have the map? Oh wait. I wonder if this was the guy that killed us as Shogo when, like, we got taken in, like, the dark? I don't remember if it was exactly that place. Because we didn't exactly see his face, so I'm gonna assume it is that guy. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. It'd make a good target. Yep, then there's this guy. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. We didn't get to really see, like, this girl. She was, behind us when we were talking to him, but she kind of just, like, ran away. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drugs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what the deal is, but I'd like to find out. Yep, and then the police officers? Well, I guess detectives. Last is 2 detectives I've been sniffing around.
The police are involved?
Not necessarily. Body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Okay, so in this timeline, Shogo is dead, which I think, is this the body they're talking about? Because I think his body was found in the park. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up.
How do you know where they're from?
Yeah, I think so. This guy is the one that worked with Richter in the, whatever academy or something, or the police, or detective. Let's just say that when you're in the business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye.
Found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire.
My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
I mean, I think he draws in plenty attention with what he's wearing. I don't know. You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the younger couple sounds the most promising. Am I right?
Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Does that mean we will meet, Yoko at some point? Because I think she was, like, the original person who had the curse, right? I think. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come.
There's something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl,
Oh, right.
Michiyo Shiraishi.
The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping.
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week. That was her.
I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. Finally get a lead, only to find it turn into a literal dead end. Unless the death was the whole reason Janochi was so shaken up. Said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Who died? Apparently a high school girl died. I don't know how recent this is though.
It seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. A game theory. Get to take a guess? Theory. Oh god. What he's hiding? I don't know.
I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this.
I sure. I'd have you down for sharper than that.
That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will come out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Janochi. He's gazing down at the water.
Is something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found out to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I heard they've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Really? Really?
Oh,
I keep an eye out on them, of course, but make them report them for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. I don't know if this is a good idea, like... Oh...
No. The way you put it.
Yeah, doesn't that mean he could be having like some other identity and like still doing like murdering people?
It's like you're saying, Fumichiko Najima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the lies on.
Yeah, it's possible. As it happens, little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone.
A janitor?
A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichiko Najima.
Oh.
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps...
Uh-oh.
Perhaps it was him after all. So, what next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Samita River is a good distance from many of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think.
I see. Alright.
Suspend? What? Huh? Suspend? Hmm? I guess we leave. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation? Oh. I see. Oh. Okay, I thought you go through like one person's like whole like timeline, but I guess you kind of have to work through all of them because I guess whatever happens in these ones, we can like then progress with that one. Interesting. Okay, well I guess we'll just go with the next one then. Good day. T1 destroyed the Golden Road. Hello, Diviner. What do you mean by that? The Golden Road? Tetsuo Tsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. Right, they did say something about a dead officer. Visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Aryu. And I think this is where we met them, like, the first time. I'm pretty sure. $11 p.m. Oh, this is, like, quite, like, an hour back. From where it all started. And never mind, this is not where I thought they were. I think, because they were somewhere else. This is where, Hiruha was when we first saw her. I think. How's your day? Yeah, mine's good. We're just, trying to solve, murders. How's your day been? Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. The cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. The Ouija board? The Luigi board? Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You could try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving quite across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. Gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Imagine the police work is just like using Ouija boards to like solve all the crimes. Who is the killer? How easy would that be? Don't make me laugh. Spirit board. Oh, it's this. Okay. It's Kokuri-san. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. I mean, I guess this is technically a form of, I guess it's like Japanese Ouija board. It's a little different. Oh no, I guess it's pretty similar. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion. leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Yeah, how many, like, horror games start off with, like, students sneaking into school at night? Listen up, Ariel. Can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias is weak in our judgment. Gets her fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now, it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. What better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is that to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Christ. Oh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. They're funny. Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. I'm losing all my hands that I want a way to finish. I think today's just not your day, don't you? Having an unlucky day. Like, there'll be days when you can just, like, have consecutive wins, and then some days you just, like, just loss after loss. 50-50, my phone got absolutely shafted, but T1 beat the favorites in words. Hey! Right, your phone, are you planning on just getting a new one then? The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokorami Ichome were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago, and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. About the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park. Called the police when they realized he was dead. Oh, never mind, it's a different person. Who's this guy? I thought it was Shogo that was found dead in the park, but I guess it was this guy? It does look like a curse killed him though. Well, there were no obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police officer, and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened, whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah. Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Jin Uryu, detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the Force could use more people like him. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. Treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem is that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and educational cases. Held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the forces at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career, had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée who he had been dating since high school. I bet you this fiancée probably has something to do with the story. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Is this the, Richter? I bet you're talking about Richter. There was one even weirder than you. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Instead, it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Mario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Oh, I love their dynamic. She really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. and he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent, living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd be seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's her. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. First was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, Shiraishi? The girl's name was Michiyo Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michiyo Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. You're thinking that I may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. Troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fuck. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Wow. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... Can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us to her tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You are. Is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Semida Police. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death: 2 days prior, approximately 11 AM. Cause of death: acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene, efforts to locate witness underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as person of interest. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illnesses and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people that try mugging a cop as big as him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would go up to a man of that stature and try and rob him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. It's lucky you're still here. So much reading. The time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM, the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but... what do you think, boss? Someone probably called him? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else is here with him, could they have caught him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight. No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. Should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But, either way. I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first, just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the 2 of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. He must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. I think these two are my favorite. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really presses young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? Caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh, so that... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home later only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. Don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh my god.
现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情就比冰淇淋。
Melvin scared me. Oh my goodness, why is that so loud? How could you be surprised by that? Because everything was just calm and then all of a sudden this... Oh, being chilly. Oh my goodness, that was so loud. I don't know why that played twice, wait. That scared me. Okay. Oh, I was like so invested into this story that I just hear Bing chilling like really loudly. Oh. Night here out of bounds. Hey, thanks for joining, Divina. Have a good night. I hope you're able to get a phone. I never thought there'd come a day where I'd be scared by Bing chilling. Sumi is killing me with his voice. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. Better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss. You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but... How old is she? Are you trying to hit it up with your boss's daughter? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? Well, let's try to not look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Well, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, must have been around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied the case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been the first, but... We may have stuck Fumichiko Najima in his cell, but there was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, God damn it. That's why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Oh yeah, I wonder, like, between these two, who has the Cursed Stone? Or even if they do have it at all. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, real somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Samita City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good could come out of getting involved with that rite of whatever on the record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... Bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy, it's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? I guess that's it. Got a bad feeling about this case and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Is there anything else we need to talk about? Am I missing something? This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Ah! Whoa! Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. There's something behind you. Damn it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Gah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory. Those who deceive with falsehood and hung up forever in eternal darkness. Oh, okay, so it's the old man that gets it.
Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all.
Okay, let's see. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Oh, press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Interesting. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beach tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Right, because I think each curse like has their own way of like killing someone. So Shogo's was I think drowning them, and then Haru's was lighting them on fire. So I guess this one's by hanging. A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament, skill in crafting Mitsuki clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. The dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a vestige of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves did not fall, and neither did the man's body hang from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Do we desire the right though? Unless he was like lying about it. Boss. Boss! Whoa, a bit too close, buddy. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Harrier. Yes. I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Let's go. Kill. I don't know if he's actually gonna kill anybody though. I don't think he has any reason to, right? Like, he just wants to investigate the death of the police officer, not essentially like bring him back or anything. Like, Ario had ties with him, but I don't think Tatsumi himself did. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. There's a lot of people dying. More like, these two are trying to investigate the death of a police officer, and, we kind of just have the ability to kill people now. Ario's lips? Yeah, he do be having some, interesting sprites. Yeah, so, each of these people kind of have, like, these, curses that they can use. And so, hers is, like, if someone has a fire, like a lighter or something that you can like burn them. His one is if someone lies to him, he can curse them and they like hang themselves. His one, although he's dead, he could if people walk away from him, he can like drown them. So yeah, it's interesting to see all these different like curses. And they all like revolve around like these stories of the legends of Honjo. Tsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts of the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection until the caretaker of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. So I'm guessing we will have the option to like kill people and that's where it branches, I guess. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining silly self. Tsumi's has his silly self. Yeah, and I love the interaction between these two. They're so funny. So I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? No use to admitting you were wrong. Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey! Ooh! Jazz out of nowhere? Okay. Hey, wait for me, boss. Wow. Look at this. What the heck is going on? Wow. This is what happens when you start an investigation. You have jazz play in the background. Oh, sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? There's the truth, not like I can prove it though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. No, the music's gone. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division, attached to the security bureau. Can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Ah. They have a section for, like, paranormal? Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. Couldn't believe it myself. Thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while, though. No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, totally makes sense. Cursed spirits really do exist. Then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, Special Security Unit, that's a long title, Paranormal Affairs Bureau. It's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. Do we know anyone by that name? I guess not. No, wait. Where did it go? The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsumi, sometimes decide to investigate. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi, who was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person. He is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nu, legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under its investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Oh, now we get an update? The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Kie met at Midorichi Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of Sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fate without a moment's hesitation, vowed to help his partner solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer, as we can clearly tell with all his jokes. He's so funny. As an adult, Jun continues to hold onto the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes who battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. So I guess they were pretty close friends during their time there. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't notice them. I bet it's the guy with the glasses, right? Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. I'm pretty sure it is. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never found anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a light breed at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like, how much liquor they can handle? Apparently, I read this, so Yoko was like making a lot of jokes about like alcohol in Shogo's route. Apparently it's supposed to be like a play on word, because you know how you like spirits? That's why they keep making references to alcohol, because it's like, actual drink. Yeah. Which I didn't get at first. Nope, that's just me. That would help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. You know, there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' right issues, huh? He's still there. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries upon you. The curse is being spread out around the city as a bit of an emergency. It's that bad. I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Geez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep. You're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working in case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. He's just chilling. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who are of the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Virgoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Maybe that guy over there that's like standing in the shadows? I don't know, he seems pretty suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Yes. Why didn't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? You noticed him too. Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. It is him. I don't know, his ability's kind of useless against us though. I'm not gonna lie. We can just turn our voices off. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaru Nomigaki. That's your name, correct?
Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying.
Boss, let's talk to this guy. So, what to make of this guy? The girl's not here, though. Last time the girl was here, too. So, what is it you were doing here?
It must have been the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out of here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
Save. I have a feeling that if he knows, he's gonna kill us. How about you answer my questions first? What were you doing here?
I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
Not here? If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here.
Oh, you know a lot about this. Oh, that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you?
You! How did you know? Area, you idiot.
Well, that was much easier than expected.
Oh crap, sorry.
It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
If you know that, you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my custard. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion.
That's right, but are you sure about this?
I'm not so rushed that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person.
Okay. I mean, I don't think he's lying, so I don't think we can use the curse at the moment, right? Unless he's lying no, I don't think we can yet. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. We'd probably have to wait until he's lying before we can kill him, but I don't think we have any reason to kill him yet. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. Well, technically I know what activates his curse, so I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So what do I do? If we get a game, I might see and like try and get a game over first and then do it if he is intending to kill us. Because I already know how to like avoid getting killed. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
What?
Well, boss, why would you tell him? As for other curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. I mean, this on its own is also good, right? Because that means unless he thinks we're bluffing, he won't lie to us. Which I think is like, good. Shower BRB, hello from the shower. Are you having a good shower, Justin? Senior moment is the name of Hiru's life. Are you sure that's not you? I am still young. It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. Oh, so he was lying before then. That means, because the thing came up. So he was lying. What was he lying about? I'm not so rushed that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were curse bearer. So I guess he does intend to kill us because he was lying. I'm just want to get a hot shower since I got a cold. So you did get a cold. You ended up getting a cold after all? Wow. You were saying your throat was pretty bad yesterday. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Well, really, that's super useful.
I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
Now then, let's talk.
Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
Why are you lying? So far, so good. What? Wasn't he just lying this time? Okay. The man identifies himself as Yutaru Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly, we need to be careful with this guy. Still sick, sniffling and throwing stuff, yikes. Hope it doesn't last, like, too long. You know, you don't really have much to record stuff. Why is he lying so much?
There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soldier eggs.
Can't help you.
Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Should we just kill him? Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go.
Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
Is that a threat?
No.
Yes.
It's your final warning.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get a game over here to see what happens.
My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was a curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your subjects anyway.
Wait, Namigaki!
The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate.
Plus, you know, feet.
It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice on my feet.
Ariel, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay.
Too late, hear the voice of my curse echo.
Voice of his Kazaka. God, this voice. This is. Dead. We died. Hey. Achievement. My hero, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Yes, I am aware. Okay. Haha. Try and kill me now, buddy. I hacked the system. The voice of his Kazaka.
What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened.
Wow. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Uro, now grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down!
God damn it.
Boss, here, his custard. Good work, give it to me. Wow, that was so easy. Just turn off the voices IRL, like, damn.
Damn it, why?
What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up?
I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer.
Let him go. All we need is a stone.
How could this happen? My right of resurrection.
Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning wherever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
Damn it.
I'm also curious, what happened if we killed him? Yo, that was a close one, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse don't hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no! I saw it activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. But what did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. So does that mean since we have 2, we can use like both of the powers? Wow, we're getting strong. COVID only targets good-looking people who've not got it in 3 years. Oh, it's COVID. Wait, didn't we already kill this guy before? So in Shogo Akira, which was the like very first guy's route, we did kill him, but I think this timeline is like Shogo already died, I believe. I don't think they've confirmed it, but I think he's already dead, so he never met up with this guy, I think. I mean, we do have the ability to kill him though. So I might see what happens if we do. His ghost is literal, yeah. I think so, at least. I think so. I'm not too sure, but I think a lot of these oh, I can't show it now, but yeah. Phew. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of the night in a residence in Mikasacho. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Oh, kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. I see. Did the ghost say wash? Or did the guy say wash? She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Wash me, wash me. Imagine that's the last thing you hear before you die. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit other places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the Custstones are imbued would make people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and go back and see what happens. So yeah, if you see here, it like... I think like these are... I don't know, it depends, because this one also branches between the two timelines. So I think this one's the more canonical one. This one we killed the guy with the glasses. This one, I think Yoko still had the curse by that time. I don't think Shoga had it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go back. I think it's here. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Okay, so he finds out either way because Erigo is an idiot. Okay, so will this kill him? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. No, but didn't kill him. What? I guess it's because he didn't lie. Oh, okay. So yeah, you literally can't use it unless... Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I just wanted to see what would happen. So yeah, so even I guess if it pops up that you can use the curse, it's still like, unless the requirements are met, like you can't use it. Interesting. The hunt for the curse bearers part 2. Sumi and Ario decided to collect the curse stones as soon as possible, before they became the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtained the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro and Amigaki and head to their next destination. So I believe... Oh no, wait, we need to reach a park. I think this guy's the guy that... I don't know, I'll have to see his curse, I think, to know if it's him. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Yeah, because I don't think we've seen this guy before. Just want a full round with full flesh. Let's go. Finally, after how many games, don't you? I don't know what voice to give him. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Araishi. Araishi. Did we read this? The gruff police detective that Shogoki met at Midoricha Park. Stu is a veteran police with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department 1st Investigative Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. Makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Erio. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide. I like how it says abandoned. Because we stole it from him. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo Tsumi. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. Lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid. He still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Plain rice with butter. Trying to find the... I've heard Araishi. Was this the historian that Yoko was talking about? I'm trying to remember who this is. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Okay. Take Araishi. Hideki is a historian who works part-time at a curator at the local folk museum as a teacher of Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection is called a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Yoko was talking about someone published something about it. Right. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. It's been 84 years, actually ranked up, I'm gonna cry. Finally. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. J.K. Araishi says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plainly possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? The Record of Fates? Oh, right. Found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Yeah. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. Which is something Yoko also told us. She said, I think she said to Shogur, it's like, the pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honju, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years, hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that was
that what was written in the Record of Fates was real. That's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks.
About the Record of Fates. This Record of Fates. Where did you get your hands on it?
The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I am unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant.
What are you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Oh. Meow bear. For some reason, Bing Chilling scared me a lot more than that one. Good night, y'all. Have fun. Thanks for joining, Meow bear. Have a good night. I don't know, what does he want? What is this research? Historical accounts transform into folklore. I guess the 7 mysteries then?
Huh, I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Hanja began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason.
Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right?
That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand.
Oh, it's not that. Curse? Starts?
What? Damn it, if you know about that then.
Calm down, no need to get so defensive.
Oh.
Do we sure? I guess we sure him? We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat?
Custer, you are a cuss bearer. A leaf. It is the Evergreen Beach, then.
Yeah, will you show me yours?
This is mine, the ever-burning lantern.
Interesting. I mean, we revealed it to the other guy, so I think it's... I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries is truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What? But...
So don't try and lie to me. I'll know.
You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law.
That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
What is it you want?
The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me, but my right.
First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? Okay, I might try using it this time then. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead.
Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime?
The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. They could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. All you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
could have the stern here.
Wow, that was easy. Okay, let's see. What's this ability? On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a sober cart along the canal known as South Warigasui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately rolls back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the sober cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. It is this guy! It is! Okay, so when we were in Shogo's route, we saw this spirit. And that's when we got locked into the building, I think, where it's like really dark. Okay. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds himself trapped in the darkness. Yeah. So since Shogo was trapped in the darkness, I think he used the lighter to like light it up, so that's how he avoided being killed, but yeah. We also killed this guy. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The sober cart of South Warigasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 AM meant that someone would be having the last slumber of their life. That their bully would be sliced open the next night. Ew. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the sober cart had opened, would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond. I see. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Huh. Alright, would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me all about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Nice. Yeah, we're literally collecting all the curse stones, I guess. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and writer are public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there were actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, they did mention that even though it's 7, there's like more than that, because I think they said 7 rolls off the tongue better. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there was some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. What? Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Wait, but didn't... Wait, what? Didn't he say he didn't use it, but then we tried using the curse and it didn't work? Yeah, you haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. And we used the curse, but it didn't kill him, so... What does that mean? Huh. Because that means he didn't lie about... unless someone else can use the curse? Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss. Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why did we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him? Oh, so he's just bluffing. Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. That's me in the background? Wait, what? Who? Hmm? I can't click this one. Huh. So does that mean we can't progress to this part? I guess, okay, I guess we have to do these other parts to be able to progress, I guess. Let me check what time it is. Do I go for one more? I don't know how long this one's gonna be. Hello, T. Hmm? Yoko Sakuzaki searches for the Rite of Resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. Oh, is this talking about the girl? To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu and their classmate at midnight to attempt using Oh, this is the psychic, right? Mio Kurosuzu? That's like on the Paranormal Affairs team? Okay, I'll go to the bathroom and then I think we'll do Yako's like little bit and then I might call it there. So I will be right back. I am back. Okay. Hope it's not too long. Now we'll be going to the high schoolers route. Yako. 12 a.m. Komagata High School. Hey. Oh, we're doing this. Okay. Wait, I thought they banned it. Do they have no one watching, like, through the school? So this is the psychic, what did I say? She is... Yeah, has a network of psychic contacts across the country, assists with their cases, including Mia Kurasuzu. Yeah, we haven't met this guy though, the chief. Sorry? Wait, what are you sorry for, T? Order button. I don't know, Ansel said no. Wait, what was he saying no to? The elo system is kind of unfair in that game. Is it hard to like rank up even if you win like games? Mio.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako?
I need a second.
Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks, I'm ready.
High school student. Yako Sakazaki. Yako is a student in class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. Okay, yeah, so she's the friend of that girl. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honju, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop, Sennoya, since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion, so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken. It is a source of considerable stress for her mother. So, she's a good fighter. Couldn't finish once, had the same points as the guy across. He gets +5 elo. I get -5. Really? You guys don't get like the same score even if you tied? That's kinda... Wait, what decides which one gets which now? Komagata High School. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. And its sport clubs face challenges within its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, However, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. We both had 25k and never lost. Wow, that's some favoritism.
Alright, let's start.
Ooh, do we get to like manually do this?
This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Hey.
Like this. Just like that. Relax your fingers as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Alright, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Wait, what did you say? Spectre of the Spirit Board. Okay. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre... too many words. Please visit us. I'm not cheating.
Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Yes.
Wow, it really moved.
Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now.
Right, questions.
Start with the question you know the answer to, and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know.
Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is, what is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Hey, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter?
How strange.
No. Huh? It told me no.
But it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything.
Is this spirit really the real deal?
It's fine.
I feel like it's giving me attitude. Okay, what is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? High school? Yeah, high school. Okay. Wow. High school. Have you guys ever done like a Ouija board before? High school, that's right.
The answer doesn't seem to be very precise.
Is it really you? Are you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no? Is it lying?
Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering.
Ah.
They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Yes? Okay. Thanks.
Always good to remember to say please and thank you.
What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio? Mio, that's right. Girl, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio.
We even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering.
Mio Kurusuzu. She's cute. Mio transferred to Class S2 at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has however found a friend in a classmate, Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School, involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you.
Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
What is my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No.
It didn't even hesitate this time. Tch.
Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions.
Yeah.
Who does Mio have a crush on? Kinda tempted. I'm kinda tempted. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on?
Hey, you gonna ask that kind of question?
Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
No, let's not do this.
No. Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone.
Phew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow.
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? No. Oh, no good, huh?
Phew. Yako, cut it out already. You made the effort to sneak in at night. You shouldn't waste time with these questions.
You've got a point. Mysterious cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michiyo Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. Huh? So it was murder?
So it really wasn't.
I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah.
Michiyo Shiraishi. Michiyo was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michiyo committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michiyo's peers. Michiyo was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders, and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michiyo and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michiyo. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michiyo had been pushing herself too hard, keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago, moving to a new house, Michiyo began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself
worried for a childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michiru's home life, kept a distance. The days passed, and though Michiru longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michiru carried an old talisman, memento of her father with her at all times. Michiru's cause of death. Are you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Did Michiru's Shiraishi die in an accident? Oh no, it was an accident? Said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michiru. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michiru didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Are you Spectre of the Spirit Board? What happened to Michiru on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details.
Where is their rite of resurrection? Is it gonna be Sumida River?
Then how about our Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use this rite of resurrection to bring Michiru back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh my god. What is this? Is it the curse?
Stop! I'm scared, Miru! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Which curse do we get? Fool's possession. Those who hear it will enter the depths of hell.
Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all.
You have acquired the power of the curse during the Fool's procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Wow, this is quite a bad curse turn, I'm not gonna lie. It takes 30 seconds to activate. More than... and it's negated if you are seen in that time. Mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ishijima. In walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when no one near the Warigasu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Kills by Fatal Fall. Fatal Fall. One who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse mirror. Was she killed by this? Anya stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy a day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I used this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. Oh no. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened up even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain. She begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time, pricked Emily's heart. These stories are pretty creepy. Wow. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick, black chalk. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Casper? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Two things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michiru's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, Curse Echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago.
Hey, did you hear someone from our school committed suicide? What, really? Who? I heard that Michiru from Class C, right?
No way, Michiru?
She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about suicide on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary.
By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently?
All I heard about her,
She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
what, for real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michiru's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk.
Really? How so?
Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his...
Ew!
I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent.
That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that.
I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Ew.
Did you hear about Michiru in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Oh, it's this dude. So he was their teacher? Oh yeah, because he was, I guess, Michiru's teacher. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michiru Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this come as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later.
Yakuo? Sorry to bug you. It's just, seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy.
Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is perfect timing.
There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Director of the Spirit Board. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know of it. I want to try it. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. Wow. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yeah. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michiyo back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michiyo back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michiyo, she... I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michiyo was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school. When she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've had some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michiyo's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in Formia's pseudo gardens, right? The police officer? Someone's saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michiyo's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... well... okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mir. Okay, then, tomorrow after dark.
Notes on Michiyo Shiraishi. Cause of death. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Moriyasu Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by a stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. 12 a.m. Komagata High School, Class 2C. Huh?
Are you awake, Yako?
Yeah, what happened?
You can't remember?
Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And I passed out?
Yes. As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand? The Curse Stone. Whoa, what the heck is this? Looks so freaky. When did I get this?
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary.
Yoko, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see. Thank you. Yoko? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. Curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michiyo, but why? Why me? Makes no sense.
Yoko, please calm down and listen.
I can't stay calm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. There is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? Well, you kinda died in that one timeline.
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit board's dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So, I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward.
Okay. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed?
Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So, there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you.
The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse turn?
Yes. If the curse turn is used under certain conditions, curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse turns make it so that even normal people can use them.
So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
The Feast of Shadows?
Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius.
3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City.
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this.
But who?
I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally.
I see. The Feast of Shadows, technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. I think this is the first time they've mentioned this Feast of Shadows.
Curse Stone's power can only be used in the area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day?
Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met.
Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Well, you see, I, the player, have to click on the use curse button to activate the curse. Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Hey, do you mind if I, like, just kill you real quick?
Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed.
Use the curse? Well, her curse kind of sucks because you have to listen to the sound for 30 seconds without being seen as well, so it takes a while.
I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse turn, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it.
Really? Why?
If we tried separating from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way.
The curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you throw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold onto it for now.
Okay, but use it still? I mean, I can't use it right now. I don't have the option to. Plus, I'm not gonna kill my friend, what? Maybe if like some random dude comes over. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyways, you need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then.
Okay.
So, there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
I don't know if I can make any promises. Right.
The mysterious voice in the cast stone is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Haunter, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries.
Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because you could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Haunter, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries.
Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul tricks by killing a curse bearer.
Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us.
Eee!
We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
But, Nier,
Yes?
if this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michiru if I used it, right? The Rite of Resurrection would be real too.
Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako.
But I only have to kill like a few people. It feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michiru died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's scratch is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it?
Oh. No, stop!
Yako?
Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it.
I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the Rite of Resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michiru could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single cast stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, Let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here.
Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there?
I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either.
If the janitor is that killer, we might have a problem. What's his name? Najima? It's so hard to keep track of what everything is. I think his name was Najima. Nope. What? Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Oh no, is this that historian? 'Cause his curse needs the lights to be out to be able to use it. Uh-oh. Mio, are you okay? Mio? Oh no. Mio? She's not here, what's happening? Where are you? What? What's happening? Oh! What? Oh my god! What was that? Get me out of here, Mir! Mir, where are you? Yeah. Yako, I'm here. Aria, can you see me? Where I can't see anything. Huh? Where is everything? Oh, there you are. There you are, Mir.
This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited.
Right. Oh my goodness, what was that? What was that? That scared me. Oh. After Yako acquires the curse of the fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the rite of resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Oh my lord. 1 a.m. Inside Komagata High School. Hey Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine?
I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh. What's wrong?
Shh. Someone's there, in that classroom. What? Why are they at a school? It's the middle of the night. Something moved inside. Well...
Oh lord. I guess let's check it out. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now.
If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful.
Who is it?
Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look.
Oh god. I have to look around. This is a jump scare waiting to happen. Oh no, it's a... Oh. It's humans.
Huh? Is that our home teacher, Mr. Janoichi? And the person with him is Tommy from Class A?
What?
Oh my, what is going on here?
Oh. He's at it again? Oh, okay. I don't know, should we try... Maybe the first time I won't, and then the second time round I'll try.
I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yaku, you can't use the curse stone. What's gonna end you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Kohei Jinochi. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eye. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. Considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. You're all beneath me.
It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden?
Sorry, thanks for stopping me.
It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened.
I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we suddenly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding.
I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A.
She, tends to stand out a lot.
Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But... oh no, we are so dead. Uh-oh. Could Mr. Jinochi Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako?
I feel something behind us. Hmm?
When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay?
Ooh.
Okay, go!
Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. Is she okay?
I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
Where's the gym? What are you doing, miss? Is this the janitor? Oh no. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside, playing around at night. Makoto. He doesn't really... Suspicious. Carter is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Carter is popular amongst the students for his friendly, caring nature, going so far as to remember the name and faces of all those He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya, although he appears to be a simple, amiable man. Koto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Yeah, I wonder. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Oh man, this guy is sus. If he is Nijima? Oh man. Because it's been like 20 years, right? I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act like this. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Huh. Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. What are you doing here, though? No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. No thank you. But... Go home alone without checking- oh my goodness, okay, Yeah, shouldn't we check up on Miu? Actually a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Miu Kurosuzu. Oh, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for that type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Don't tell me she died. It's morphin' time. Go, go, Power Rangers. 2 a.m. Komagata High School entrance. She is late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. No. I'm starting to get worried. I'm gonna take a look. Uh-oh. Miu, are you there? Miu? Oh. Huh? Her leg's missing. No! No! What the heck happened? Miu, what happened? Why did I go wrong this time? I left her alone with the Casper. She's asleep, don't wake her up. She's not asleep. Miu. I'm sorry, truth is, I died. Dead. I don't know what your definition of asleep is. Yes, you seem to have, died, Wait. There is someone who must not be trusted. You may choose to withhold important information from... Oh. I see. Okay, so if I have this correct, I think he killed her. I think. And it's because we told her that she was inside, right? So this guy is the killer, I think. I'm not target. Yeah, go home alone without checking on Mio.
Alright, Mr. Genrich was actually looking for you inside the main building.
Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking?
I don't know, he was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means it can't be locking up yet. Because with his... I'm gonna just say that he is Nijima. His previous victims were also, like, dismembered. So with her missing her leg is what I... No, but then... But then what I'm thinking is... Wait. Which one was it? Was it this one? This one. Yeah, because it's a different spirit, so I don't think it's this one. Although it says something about being in the dark, but I'm guessing it's something else. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
And you're gonna kill me if I go with you, so... That's so... Oh, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. Something happens, shout fire.
Okay, you worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, if you didn't kill them. So if Mio survives this, then that means, yeah, he did it.
Mio's late.
She did either way.
I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Is it Mio?
No. Oh, it's him?
That's... Oh no, a teacher, it's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse turn. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. Can't let that go to waste. Need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
2 a.m.
I'm home. Thank goodness. Don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
Please be okay. Complete the Yako branch. So I want to see, after leaving classroom? Oh no, maybe it was before this one actually. Yeah, because I don't think we've seen this curse before. Yeah, actually, let's try... Beginning? I think there's a few options. So one, we can choose to ignore the classroom, and then the other one is to kill the teacher. So we'll see how that goes. What happens if we ignore? We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse hacker may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Okay, so we're still looking anyways. Let me try killing him. Use curse. Hey. Die, Mr. Jinoichi. What is the sound? No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. I have to do something. Huh. Over there, who's there? Ah. Yeah, cause if she is seen, then it stops the curse. I was seen? It didn't work? Run, hurry. Yes, I think it's still the same then. Yeah, okay. I think it's still the same. So, what does that mean then? Can we go back to this spot here? I don't think we've really learned everything. Oh, no. It's different. Excuse me? Yeah, it's that girl. Okay. I think, wait. Yeah, okay. I might call this here then. If this is gonna continue. Cause we're decently in it, I think. Wow. Oh, there's like so much to keep track of there, because there's like 3 different storylines going on. But I think this is all like at the same time, is what I'm assuming. So the things happen here is like at the same time. I don't know how you access this, but yeah. Let me save. Okay. But yeah, I think that's it for today. We went through a decent chunk. There's a few mysteries that we have yet to solve. We have the police. Oh, what is it? So we're investigating the kid here. We're investigating the police officer's death here, and then the girl, the high school girl. Yeah. It seems to be like pretty linear. Like we have a lot of options, but I don't know, so far it seems to be pretty linear. Keep going. I've got like, it's 4 hours. It's a decent chunk. Yeah. Yeah, we'll call it here. That means it's turn today.